I can understand it. Be the beat bandit who bring heat for the mic, unhanded. Whoever go after burn their hands and lips. A lot of rappers ran and abandoned their whips. It's just another day in the dunya. Don't leave your girl around B, he might swoon her. Up under the window, serenade her like a crooner. Stay ahead of the game and cut her off sooner rather later. Use her to gather data. Scoop it in the butter soft full roof navigator. Or the land, or the Lex, or the Benz. 116th by the hour from the African. But they won't let you push them. One tried to get fly, I almost had to mush him. If I wanted to rob him, I would've wore a mask. Hit him with the fold to the dough and toe ass. Want not, waste not, front not.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Fucked up cut, but she still say his face cute.
you are now rocking with the best.
Tool cap opened up and said, why you wearing that? He said,
Ladies and gentlemen,
being everybody's business is a disgrace. At the park gate, park, who goes there? It's V, the MC, who's nasty as
from my humble stream set up in Los Angeles, California,
there you go, my good man. Buy some
I'd like
and please
to wish you a very hearty.
You express like airborne. Vaughn, drop a turd on the
Hey
Shout out that little bird from the word on the street. He write Vic in a sick demented.
Hey now.
With a chick who whipped the rented man wild. All he said,
Hey
he
now.
really had enough of poo putts and crew cuts. Suits on. And I got a coupon. Chinese restaurant asking for the great coupon. He said no, duck sauce, soy sauce. And this ain't no Burger King, so you don't get no toy, boss. Uh-oh, it's 9 o'clock, I think I'm sober. How about we think this over a can of King Cobra?
Hello.
The lunatic shyster, a.k.a. the Vicster or the Vic Meister.
How's everybody doing? Thank you for the hype train.
Be shaped like Mama Waldy. That is the question. They wonder why he always wear the hats in the session. New drink, named it after Chong daughter, triple shot of yak.
We've been working hard to compile the book of St. Marco,
Triple shot of yak with the chaser of bong water.
an official manifesto. Marco 1, Marco 2.
Bring the slaughter.
Let's go, cousin.
Wow.
Y'all scared. Come on, bring the slaughter.
Wow. Sound of freedom.
Come on, bring the slaughter.
Should I give a little reading from this?
Oh yeah, wow, that's for
The Book of St. Marco, official manifest of the Epsilon Group, first edition. Published January 3rd, 2029. Interpreted by the arbiters of the Holy Word, obscure leftist, drama dragon, and deacon. Copy edited by the anonymous communicative university master. Marco 1. Epsilon does not teach you. It only reminds you. As St. Marco said unto his friends, for the information was yours in the first place. Under the teachings of Epsilon, we will show you all the knowledge your mind kept hidden, for it was always in your heart. Only a mind free of impediment is capable of grasping the chaotic beauty of the world. This is our greatest asset. The Book of Marco. I got to give that a read, guys. Thank you so much.
Oh yeah, wow, that's cool.
Epsilon program has been really fun. We will continue that plot line based on how I feel when I get done doing this film night. I'm a little headachy. I might take a little painkiller or something. Damn, all the bad bitches got Stanleys for Christmas. I don't know what that means. I got my Nefmis gift card today. Thank you, Master Billiam, the Ichiban, and thank you, Mods. Yes, I think have gotten most of the gift cards done. If you want and you haven't received yours yet, we're still working on it, but I think we got the majority of them out, so congratulations. What was that Mongolian throat singing DMB you put on yesterday? That's actually a song I made. I think we have a link to it. I think it's called Throat My Bitch Up. Have you decided what movie tonight? I have. And we're doing something for only the second time in film class history. Only the second time.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Stanley's is a cup that white women are going crazy for.
Slowly catching up on your VODs this week. Been a great distraction.
What is this? Stanley's.
POV, you got up early for the Target Stanley release.
What is it? What are they? So is Hydro Flask out now?
Every time I see you, it's like the first time I meet you. Fragrance like a flower, subtle and sweet too. Seductive and whatever, it might as well be see-through.
Is Hydro Flask out?
This can get me rich, look like a magazine bottle. Before you know
Oh my God, this is a Stanley. I am drinking out of a Stanley.
it, guess just right, not a day old. Like a cradle robber, copter off shower train.
Oh, yeah, bitch. Yeah, you broke ass hoes.
Bring daddy Luke in a hurry. Just be cute, don't worry.
Mm.
To hallucinate and admit it. This
Oh,
way letting everybody hit it. Unlike
oh, I'm so hydrated.
always kept me happy, never had a problem with her. She
Wait,
let me use her back when I was looser.
why do people like these so much? Yo, that's actually fucking gasoline, though. What is this one? A straight up canteen? Mine is actually an advertisement for cookies. No. What is this?
This girl's car burned down, but what happened next is even more shocking.
Fire yesterday. Still has ice in it.
After she posted that video, it went viral, and the president of Stanley Cups posted this video doing something for her she never could have imagined.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna give you a new cup. He doesn't replace the car. He's like, you're gonna get a new cup.
Wow, what an ordeal, and we're all really glad you're safe. Thanks for sharing the video because, wow, it really shows how our Stanleys are built for life. Because what it went through with you, I couldn't think of a better example of our product's quality. But anyway, we're glad you're safe. I've seen a lot of comments that we should send you some Stanleys. Well, we're gonna send you some Stanleys. But there's one more thing. We've never done this before, and we'll probably never do it again, but we'd love to replace your vehicle. Yeah. All of us at Stanley really like to replace your vehicle.
That's crazy. Good guy Stanley's. I don't know what it is. I will say when you have like a nice drink holder, you do be drinking more water. I will be honest. Holy dick. This is crazy though. Are people reselling these? Okay, I mean, it's a nice cup. I'm going to keep it a buck, though. My hydro flask that I had forever was pretty great, too. God, I have a headache. Thank you for the hype train. I don't know why I have a headache. I'm gonna go take a aspirin really quick and see if that'll help later on.
oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
And a can of old gold, too cold to hold, slow your roll. Keep on moving like soul to soul, hold the dough. Like
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Trying to go up against City Hall titty ball. The black mic is like a red violin. Okay, everybody back to the lab, try again. Rap game like Leviathan, leaves bad taste, killing my high like niacin. Stop kidding, middlemen need Ritalin. Hit me with the full tin and gin and I'm a kid again. Keep the bong lighting straight through the songwriting. The super villain, aka the thong biting, is the light law to the reciting that's dope and raw. Open all y'all, come in peace and it's open bar. Tear the roof off this bumper, rise clock by the end of the night. Spaz like shots by. Close the shot, made the pen lines runny. A ill plot to 10 times Ben Stein money. Funny how he ripped the scripts with a straight face, with more rhymes than his lies in your database. Placing rappers in endangerment who's reckless with this food for thought, sorta like breakfast. You can mark it off as wreck on the checklist. Wear gold fronts, can't afford no necklace. Get that 10 to go to help build them daycares. Somebody say yeah, pay your fears. Give the herbalizers their shares, and y'all can pay Doom and beers. Cheers.
All right. I took some aspirin, drank a little coffee, grabbed some more water. Hopefully that does it. Doom.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Hybrid Gunzo, thank you.
Happy to support one of my favorite creators.
Get this guy a contract for the Jets. He's a natural.
The Knicks with numbers, 5 on 4 the other way.
Ooh. Hart throwing it into the second stand. Red! Thank you so much.
Oh yeah, wow.
Thank you, Red. And thank you, CY72. Thanks, guys. How y'all doing tonight? William Dafoe will get his star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame next week. Nice. He's great. So people can piss and shit on his name. The Hollywood Walk of Stars is actually a nightmare place.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Replay K. Thank you so much. I forgot we have a Hark. Thoughts on this? Best Buy has begun removing all physical media and displays. Yeah, I mean, it was a matter of time, guys. It was only a matter of time. Yep, buy physical while you can. I mean, if it matters to you. If it matters to you to have a big ass collection, I suppose. Otherwise, media is so ubiquitous now. Ownership matters to me? Well, yeah, sure. Then go for it. Go for it. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that I don't have a massive DVD collection back in North Carolina. But, you know. Vinyl is still big, isn't it? Yes, but I think vinyl is still big because A, there is a group of purists that swear it still sounds better because the sound is alive. And also, I would say, and this is going to be a wild take, but please try and parse through it. The ritual of playing an album is like the ritual of doing heroin, and that's what album people fall in love with. Like that tactile, ooh, I take the album out, clean the dust off, put it there. I hear the crackle. Drop the needle. Like that is like what album people love. That is like the real best part of vinyl. Feeling very attacked right now, bro. What? I have my vinyls right here. I am among you. I like to go to Amoeba Records like once a month. I'll go to Amoeba and just...
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
You don't like New Jersey? What are you talking about? I grew up in New Jersey. I love New Jersey. Huh? Who said I don't like New Jersey? Stephen Yun. I never say his name right. It's Stephen Yun. Yun. It's like a Yun, right? Not Yun. It's Yun. I don't know. My mouth is stupid. Has officially dropped out of playing Sentry in Thunderbolts.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Hey, Will. Currently going through losing my dog that's been with me.
I'm so sorry to hear
just
that.
Want to say thanks for your streams. They've helped a lot with taking my mind off it.
I'm so sorry to hear that. That's interesting. He dropped out of playing in the Thunderbolts.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
That's a movie slated for 2025. God, dude, Marvel can't catch a break. Who else do they have cast in that movie right now? Damn. This cast is wild, bro.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
This cast is insane. Florence Pugh, David Harbour, Julia Louis-Dreyfus. God, my mouth is not working tonight. I'm sorry. Harrison Ford, Wyatt Russell, Sebastian Stan. Dude, this cast is nuts. It's Io, right? Not Ao, it's Io. She's awesome too. She's funny as fuck in The Bear. This cast is great. Who's Hannah John? Oh. This cast is crazy. I haven't even heard about this movie. I'm going to be honest. I don't even know who the Thunderbolts are, and I'm a comic book nerd. Like the Suicide Squad? All right, Hawkeye is in there. Juggernaut is in there. Mercenary Group. Florence Pugh is in there? Damn, I didn't know Florence Pugh was just playing herself. That's fucking sick, dude. How did this happen? Yo, Florence Pugh is so sick that she's playing herself in a superhero movie? Fuck! I didn't know Florence Pugh was a mercenary. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't as big on Marvel as I was DC. So some of like the side groups or the smaller comic groups in Marvel I never really read.
Oh, that's very cool.
Huh.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
It started as a scheme by Baron Zemo to gain support as heroes before revealing themselves as villains, and it's become the prisoners working on behalf of the government. Oh, so it is just like Suicide Squad.
As for the rhymes, I'll give y'all fair warning, it's crack. Whoever starts to smoke and come back, quit or catch a heart attack up in some bum shack, sharper than a thumbtack. His body was a temple made of chemicals to the dimple. To him, still it wasn't so simple.
Well, I suppose Black Widow and Hawkeye are there. Well, Black Widow won't be there, will she?
Before they put the system in and had it all stripped. There ain't no need to trip.
Whoa, Skara! Hello! Hello! What's up, Skara? I hope you are doing well. Hope the TFT was going good. For those of you just joining us, we're doing a little movie night tonight. I usually show a film and then teach you about that film. So if you like movies, stick around for that. We're talking movies a little bit before we watch a movie. We usually allow like 45 minutes to an hour for the regular crowd to shuffle in. So this is a trailer for Capote versus the Swans.
We made New York the capital of the world, the center of everything. Sex, money, and endless adventure.
Hello, ladies. Mind if I sit down?
Oh, I wish you could, but we're being joined in just a second.
Better now that we're through. We see the importance of presentation. Underneath, though, it's an act.
Dude, what an insane cast. Dude, every one of these women is a bad bitch actor. Holy shit.
Oh, it's an act.
Clarissa Flockhart is back, bro. Ally McBeal was my shit.
Truman.
Tell me everything.
Who's playing Truman Capote?
Here's the fact. Even your sister will steal your man.
I don't know what matters more to him, the sex or me knowing about it.
Wait, go back. We're talking the governor's
Oh.
wildebeest wife, that fat-ankled harridan.
Yes!
Dude, I have to say, I don't know off the top of my head this actor's name. I know of him, but you are up against a shit brick house with Philip Seymour Hoffman's performance still like looming large in everybody's mind, right? It's like the next guy in to play the Joker after Heath Ledger, right? It's a posthumous legacy that is so fucking large. Philip Seymour Hoffman's performance in Capote is one of the best ever. I would put it only second behind him in The Master.
Only you can show us
Happy
these
to be here,
wonderful-
Mr. Neff. You bring a hell amount of joy and good vibes.
Thank
to the
you.
content. Very much appreciated. Hope
Appreciate
all's
you.
going well in life for you personally, outside of this wild world of Twitch. Keep killing it, Browski.
Thank you.
You're looking awfully weathered and fat.
Too much perfume for a woman with her face.
I don't even care about the money, it's the sex.
Too many of these are people's deepest secrets.
For God's sake, won't you shut up?
Why would you want to hurt them? You cannot splay these things out.
That's him in The Big Lebowski. Listen, I will make something very clear. I love all of his performances. If I have to pick my favorite, it's him in Boogie Nights, if I had to be honest, or Almost Famous. Now, I'm talking about quality of performance. His performance in The Master and Capote are like two of the quintessential like film acting roles ever. Like, they are so demanding, they are so well done, they are magnetic, they are mesmerizing. Just because you like one of his characters better than those two performances, I don't think you should put them above those performances. Those two are the standouts in his career in a big way.
Your story cast its spell and took away everything I had.
So what is this story? I don't know who the Swans are.
What did I do to deserve your contempt? He'll be cut off from all high society, and that will kill him.
Is this what you wanted? To be banished?
He'll try and slither back. He's insidious.
They were a group of socialites.
You're telling people that I murdered my husband? Bang, bang! You piece of...
Okay, that was pretty good. Dude, the way that he puts his hands up, this is very good method acting. Look at how he's like, oh!
This is what a writer does. It's bloody and sharp and real.
We stand united, and we destroy him. Oh, I'm in, honey.
Baby, you're no good.
Okay, so is Feud going to be a new show where they have like famous rivalries throughout history and then this is the season? That's an interesting concept, to have like famous rivalries in history. Yeah, it's an anthology series. Interesting. Will, why are big Hollywood actor now doing TV show in the movie industry? Is the movie industry dying? I'll be honest. I have a feeling about this where I think ultimately a few things are happening. One, I think the limitation of the big screen is becoming more and more pronounced, right? I think in order to get a movie made, now it has to be based on some existing piece of IP. It has to fit neatly in an hour and a half to 2 hours. And realistically, there's only so many stories you can tell in that like very rigid time restraint and with all the things that audiences demand now. And I think a lot of premium content has been moving to the show format because it gives people more freedom. People watch it more. They make more money. It's interesting. Like, the reason you sign up for streamers now is not a movie. Like, back in the day, you guys won't remember this, but when HBO was a premium channel that you could sign up for, they'd be like, look at the movies we have. You can watch Die Hard. And people would be like, oh, fuck, I want to watch Die Hard. So they'd sign up for HBO. But now streamers are not pushed on the weight of the films they have. They're pushed on the weight of the series they have, right? Why are you signing up for HBO now? It's not the newest Die Hard, it's House of Dragons. It just seems that people have more pull, like the shows have more pull and are making more money. And so I just think that the experience of like watching a show is now a more cathartic experience for a lot of people. And like they want to like immerse themselves into a world over the course of a season. I don't think that film is dying, but I think film as we know it is kind of dying. Like I remember I said this a few nights ago. I remember when the first time someone was like, yeah, movie theaters will eventually be a thing of the past. And I was like, what? You're crazy. But now I think that's actually kind of true. I think in like 10 years, the only movie theaters that will really be around are like premium movie theaters where like you go and you have drinks and you have food in the movie theater and it's like an event. Or like, you know, 8 Dimension, someone is blowing on the back of your neck with a straw and one guy tickles your feet every time the subwoofer goes off. Like that kind of shit. You know what I mean? Like amusement park film. I think this idea that I'm going to go to AMC to watch an art house movie is like, I don't know. It's not really happening as much. And I think young people are doing it less and less. So, but there will always be film, right? People will still sit down and
big French
watch movies.
We're doing Survivor and GTA 5 RP today.
No. Damn. I wish I was there. Have you watched Saltburn? I was like flushed, fearful, nausea, exploding head, skull. Well, it's interesting that you ask that question because tonight we are going to do something that I am only done once in the history of film class. And that is a blind viewing. I usually prepare a lesson plan. I watch these movies in advance. I prepare. And tonight, for the second time, the first ever blind viewing was The Sound of Metal, I believe, which I really enjoyed. We're going to be watching Saltburn, which has become quickly one of the most discussed film in this chat. People are always asking me what I think of this film. What's my opinion on this film? Some people love it. Some people absolutely fucking hate it. I know very little about it, so I will do my best to instruct you on it, but I'll give a very candid and real review at the end. So there you go.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Yo, this is a crazy number. At Will Knapp's film class nights has, no joke, lead to me becoming a DP on the shoots I manage as a SVP of marketing.
What?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
What?
You enjoy the movie. It's my favorite.
Getting people fucking paid, bro. Getting people fucking paid. That's tight. That makes me happy.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
My dad walked into this scene from Fear End, by the way. January 3rd. All right, tea time. Cool. Tea time. I know this person is a big Will and Haas head. I know this person is a big Will and Haas head, right? So, like, the idea is like, oh, Will, you know, Will's so perverted. Nim, this episode is almost 7 months old. I know you've watched it before. I know you've watched this moment before. So why are you watching it again for probably the 100th time in a dark room on the 3rd of January? Oh, wait, was there a recap episode? Fuck. Wait, was there a recap episode I didn't know about? Oh, no! All right, you win this round. You win this round.
That was insane.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Welcome
That
to the
was
podcast,
insane. Welcome to
Hassan.
Fear and.
Yeah, top clip of the year.
Booty boot camp.
I kind of look good with short hair. What the fuck?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
booty boot camp.
So it starts off with like tiny dildo finally accomplished her dream.
New York.
It's just
Dude, look how many looks I go through.
Definitely. I wanted to get the bucket
This is the worst when your hair's this
for
length.
mine.
Cock.
sorry.
I am
You're
not
gonna
seeing
make
your
eye
You're gonna be
contact with our big
I
fat
am.
cocks?
I will never.
You'll be fine.
Austin,
My dick is not big enough for
Austin,
this.
it's
I mean,
pride.
it is, but it's.
It's
I have to
pride.
get hard
It's
before.
pride.
You can't get hard for a fucking what? No, no.
Dude, I love watching how often Hassan and I are in sync.
Oh yeah, wow. That's
Our reactions are almost identical like half the time. It's so funny. M3 low. Thank you. You guys are in sync all the time. True. Do you think the Batman series coming out is going to be good? Batman Cape Crusader is described as very different to Batman the Animated Series, including more visual violence and a noir-like tone. So is this an animated show that's coming out? This is an animated show, right? I'll be honest. DC, one thing I will always give them credit for is their animated shows kind of consistently fucking wreck. Kind of consistently are fucking great. I don't know how many DC animated projects you've watched, but they're really good. Like, really good. Movies, shows, everything. Your opinion? I don't know if that is my opinion or the opinion of most comic book and superhero fans. I don't know if there's any like serious critic who would go out there and be like, most DC animated projects suck. It's a very popular opinion. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. DC clears animation. That's what, yeah. I don't think that's just my opinion.
Oh yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Hey Chad, I just got forklift certified. Let's fucking
Let's go. I still have to do that.
Oh yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Sir Wiggle.
Wiggle. Yeah, there are a lot of really good films that they've made too. Animated. Yeah, I think this will be great.
Oh yeah, wow. That's very cool.
1,000 years will nev.
1,000 years. Apparently, it's going to be done by... Oh, I lost it. Shit.
Oh yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Film night pop.
Apparently, it's going to be done by Matt Reeves, J.J. Abrams, and Bruce Timm, by the way. Interesting. Oh, here's all the times Hassan and I are perfectly in sync, by the way. I saw this. I really liked this. It's actually crazy. It's actually crazy. All right, what else you guys want to talk about? Robot racism is crazy? What?
think she'll probably go to like order a drink. And when she orders a normal drink like a Coke, I'll probably say something like, "Oh, they don't have a full synthetic here?" And my grandson gives me a look. I'll say, "I'm just kidding." I'll be asking a bunch of questions like, "Can you go swimming?" And my grandson will be like, "Yes, just waterproof." Maybe I'll bring a gift, and the gift will be an umbrella, and she'll say, "Oh, an umbrella, thanks." And I'll be like, "Yeah, listen, I wouldn't want you to get rusty from all that rain." Whenever there's a point in the conversation where you could Google something, like, let's say we're talking about an actor, and it's like, who was that guy in that thing? I'll be like, hey, could you look that up for us? Could you Google that for us? And if my grandson's like, he pulls out his phone, he's like, I'll do it. I'll be like, no, she could do it. She could do it. I'll ask her if she knows other, like, technology I have. Like, maybe I'll be like, I'll show a picture of my alarm clock. I'll be like, do you know him? You guys all know each other, right? I'll ask where her on-off switch is, and I'll be like, hey, just in case. I'll probably recommend a vacation spot, and then I'll say something like, well, it does get really hot there. Like, will you overheat? Or I'll say something like, oh, the beaches are amazing. Oh, wait, can you get sand in your OS? I don't know. I'll offer to drive her, and I'll be like, hey, I have a charger in my car. We can hook you up to it. If we are in the car already, I'll say something like, hey, could you connect to that and give us a green light? I'll say, you've had her tested for viruses, right? I'll bring up movies like this all night long. I'll be like, have you seen it? Oh my god, this great movie. They're different than you, right? It's not like
Hell yeah, dude. You know what else would be really, like, I can tell you right now is, like, if my son dates a robot, like me being really rude to my Alexa in front of him. You know what I mean? I'm like, hey, Alexa, can you please play The Artist Jungle? And my Alexa's like, play Jungle by Drake. And I'm like, no, you stupid fucking bitch. And he's like, Dad, you can't do that. Dude, I saw this. This was awesome. This is, I mean, this is up there with moment of the year so far. We're only 3 days into the year, but this is.
I appreciate that, but I think it's time that he gets a taste of something else because I just can't with that history. In accordance with the laws of the state of Nevada, this court.
Don't do this. It's already done. So for those of you who don't know, this man got denied parole and then did something pretty stupid. But let's watch it back before that moment. Okay, so here he is.
I appreciate that, but I think it's time that he gets a taste of something else because I just can't with that history. In accordance with the laws of...
So she basically kind of says something slick there. I'll be honest. She was gloating a little bit. She was like, you know, she was gloating. She's putting a man back in jail. She's putting his ass in jail. And he did not care for that. And he went full fucking NBA dunk competition. And I love right here, you can see she knows she's fucked up. You can see by the little wobble in her hair that she doesn't know what to do. She's like, oh. But it's already too late. My man went full fucking NBA dunk competition, laid out over the fucking desk, bro. Grabs her, takes down the flags.
accordance with the laws of the state of Nevada, this court.
Whoa! Hey, you know, if you're gonna go to jail, you might as well earn it. My man is never getting out. My man is going to jail forever.
After review, the runner did make the line to gain. First
Yeah.
down.
What is? Oh, dude. Why are we showing the clip of when the guy on Alone anal thermometer?
Her oppstår det søt musikk.
Imagine this being a
Man klar,
JoJo off the
kanskje også
credit
litt sur
scene.
lukt. Skal vi se hva vi får til her. Oh yeah, you're a big daddy, are you? Oh yeah. Oh, you're a bad one. Oh, you're a bad bull. Ja, der er den hjemme. Jeg var bare redd til det piper, jeg. Altså, det skal jo helst pipe. Jeg også da, men skal vi se. Ja, men helvete, hvor lang tid det her skal ta?
Due to the overcrowding, he will get out, I promise. You have no idea how the legal system works, do you? He assaulted a judge in court. You think so? I was going to be like, man, we're just dead too. Not enough room. They're going to put his ass under the jail.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool. Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
The next judge will think twice.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
He keeps waiting.
Wow, that's very cool.
Okay.
Typical
To
Norwegian
explain what's
behavior,
happening.
BTW.
He still has the thermometer in his ass, and he keeps saying, I have to wait for it to beep. And he's like, did it beep?
Resten her oppstår det søt musikk.
Oh, hell yeah. I know a chick who stole a cop's gun and was out in a month. Yeah, she was white. She probably also didn't have 3 felonies, to be honest. What is this? Well, true. Okay. All right, we're gonna do a little more reacciones, and then we'll get into the movie.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
That flag had a gold border trim, signifying an admiralty court. That means she has no jurisdiction. I rest my case.
What the fuck are you talking about? She was literally the one sentencing him. Bro, you know who you are right now?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Nettlepog.
You're this guy right now. 100%.
You just assured me that I could speak.
Sit down inside the car. We're not assuring anything. We're under arrest.
Look, I'm under what? Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest. Have a look at the headlock here. See that chap over there? Get your hand off my penis! This is the bloke who got me.
Get your hand off my penis. Okay, a very, very dark what if episode focused on Spider-Man was scrapped.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Described as Children of Men with Spider-Man.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Hellbender 33
Interesting.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Belladrone 1.
We'll never know what it was about.
37 gift subs.
That'd have
in
been
the
great.
channel.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Beaver evicted from hospital lobby in a garbage bin.
He hid under a piano and amongst the holiday decorations. But this beaver didn't want to leave a Tennessee hospital. A nurse asked the hospital operator to call for help.
She wanted me to call animal control because there's a beaver in the lobby of the hospital.
A beaver?
Yeah, a beaver.
Marsh says, let him live.
Indeed. Bartlett police responded to the emergency room lobby of St.
This is Democracy Manifest.
The trespasser was a
I see you know your judo well.
There is
A beaver can fuck you up. Yeah.
This means war. Never slander me again, /J.
I apologized. I said it was a recap episode. I did the research myself.
beaver loose in the ER lobby.
Can they not open the private, just open the door and just kind of shush him out the door?
No, this beaver wasn't going out like that. Officers tried to wrangle the damn building rodent, but he scurried away several times. Here's to the custodial staff for the win. A large trash bin turned out to be the beaver's downfall.
Yay!
He put it inside, and the bin was wheeled out the door to a nearby body of water.
Aw, look at him.
Probably belonged anyway.
The beaver has been giving us.
Oh my God. Yo, they dumped my man from pretty high up. Hey, yo, they dropped him like 10 feet. Ah!
6 can return to the water's edge.
Yeet.
For Inside
Yeet.
Digital.
Holy fuck. That was pretty funny. Your man is acting out. Aaron Rodgers suggests that possible Jimmy Kimmel / Jeffrey Epstein link.
Light of the Jeffrey Epstein situation. I'm not fully versed on all of it. At its core, it is some evil, awful stuff. Now, this whole fascination with his client list has become a thing, and they're waiting for it to land.
Jimmy Kimmel was pissed.
That because Aaron Rodgers and Jimmy Kimmel got into a pretty high-profile back and forth yesterday because Rodgers seemed to imply, suggest, whatever, that Kimmel's name's going to be on it. I'm not sure he directly did it. I'm not sure he meant to do it, but that's the way it came across. Kimmel fired back, and, oh, by the way, they're both under the Disney umbrella. Kimmel hosted a late-night show on ABC. Rodgers,
Thank you.
Weekly appearance on ESPN's Pat McAfee show, for which he gets paid.
That is, I totally forgot. Disney indirectly owns the Pat McAfee show. That's incredible.
If I'm Kimmel, I'm upset that this guy who's working for a sister company is taking these gratuitous shots. And I would suspect there's some stuff playing out behind the scenes where Kimmel's making it clear to the bosses at Disney that this is unacceptable. I would do it, you would do it, and Rodgers would do it, and McAfee would do it if the shoe was on the other foot.
Yeah, hey, listen, that's serious stuff right there, right?
Okay, so listen, I am going to take off the funny hat for 2 seconds and just say I don't agree with Aaron Rodgers' politics. I never have agreed with Aaron Rodgers' politics. Aaron Rodgers is famously a very unusual guy. In fact, he's so unusual that he doesn't even really have a relationship with his family. Now, that is his political slant. I do think that Aaron Rodgers is a guy that, like, all of his teammates like. Because I think that NFL players, most of them, have gotten to a point where they just don't give a fuck about politics. They're there to play football, and if you're a nice guy in the locker room, well, that's enough for a lot of players. So I think a lot of people within the NFL like Aaron Rodgers a lot, right? And know not to wind him up because he is an unusual guy. And if you do wind him up, he is going to say unusual things that probably make you uncomfortable. He is going to say vax-related things and political-related things that you're like, ooh, wee, ooh, oh, wee. All right? So here's the initial clip of Aaron Rodgers.
Foxy or somebody back
Seats
there.
on it.
We have Super Bowl 58.
You'll see it.
The emblem put on the screen. And then bring up 57 and 56.
This has something to do with the Epstein list that came out?
Feels like.
That's supposed to be coming out soon.
Look, this guy's been waiting in his wine cellar.
Yeah.
I've been waiting in my wine cellar for this thing.
A lot of people, including Jimmy Kimmel, are really hoping that doesn't.
All right. Obviously,
Okay. Which he should not do this. This is bad. This is bad.
Clip from this.
The reason he took this swipe, though, is because Jimmy was the one who has been taking swipes at him. Jimmy is continually pointed out that he's a vax nut and his focus on the Epstein stuff is weird and blah, blah, blah. And so he was taking a swipe back at Jimmy, which he shouldn't do in the way he did it, but that's why he did it. What I also don't agree with, though, is Jimmy Kimmel is a comedian. This response, dear asshole, for the record, I've not met, flown with, visited, or had any contact whatsoever with Epstein, nor will you find my name on any of his lists, other than the clearly phony nonsense that soft-brain wackos like yourself can't seem to distinguish from reality. Your reckless words put my family in danger. Keep it up and we will debate these facts further in court. Very not funny response. Very, very not funny. Very kind of like, rah, rah, rah. I don't know. I think the whole thing is weird. Right from the beginning, Aaron Rodgers is a weird guy. If you are going to engage with him or criticize him, though, he's going to use his platform to probably say things about you that are not flattering. As he did with Travis Kelce as well. When he called him Mr. Pfizer, which is actually so fucking funny, dude. Which is actually so fucking funny. For those of you who don't know, he did a Travis Kelce did an ad for vaccines that he got paid $20 million for, which is way more than his NFL contract even. And that's why Aaron Rodgers called him Mr. Pfizer. I don't know. He's a weird dude.
Oh, that's for cool.
Aaron Rodgers, the kind of guy to wrap his Wi-Fi router in tinfoil to escape
Yes.
the 5GHC rays.
Mm-hmm. Aaron Rodgers he's on that Joe Rogan wavelength. I just need him to throw footballs, though. Did you see the Panthers owner threw a drink at a fan? Thank you, Soul Boot. Sheesh. Yeah, he got fined $300,000 for this. Man, that's fucked up, bro. The fact that okay, listen, I will say something crazy. I don't disagree with owners kind of getting in the shit with fans. You know, talking shit, getting in it. And it's a drink, it's not a punch. The one thing I don't agree with, though, if you are going to do that, you cannot do it from your private box. That is so bitch made. If you're going to throw a drink on a fan for being obnoxious, leave your box, walk up to him and throw a drink on him. Okay? If you are about it, be about it. Throwing it from your box is the most bitch ass shit. I do want to know what that fan said, though. I do want to know what that fan said that made him just be like, you know what? It's on. If they didn't say anything, that is fucked up. That is fucked up. You can't do that. James Dolan bans fans for telling him to sell the team. Damn. Yeah, I mean, the Panthers are terrible. Panthers are going to be terrible, too. I don't think their quarterback is it. All right, we're going to watch one more piece of media because you guys have been going crazy for this guy. You guys have absolutely been going fucking nutso. We already watched the guy attacking the judge. You guys have been going nutso for this dude. And he's got a new review of the Mr. Beast burger. It's Joe. Yo, can you guys tell? No, my editor, I want all my videos edited like this, if possible. Make your editing style more like this. No, yes, you're here. This is your style guide. This is your style guide.
Hello everyone, my name is Joe and welcome to episode 403. This is the last video in 2023, cooked in the shadows, behind the scenes, within the city limits of Fairmount, Georgia. A special Joe's Hungry congratulations to Kyle and Addie for tying the knot.
Fuck yeah.
Rita Anderson, happy birthday. I want to thank everyone that took their valuable time to participate in this week's food poll because I'm headed to my local ghost kitchen.
All right, I want some Greek yogurt with some honey and some fucking protein graham crackers. I'll be right back.
Check out the virtual restaurant's signature Mr. Beast style burger. If you don't know what a ghost kitchen is, by definition, it is a single kitchen that prepares and serves food for multiple brands, either virtual or real. Ghost kitchens can be run out of office buildings, warehouses, or even shipping containers, or fortunately for me, out of the back door of my local Ruby Tuesdays in Calhoun, Georgia. A virtual restaurant like Mr. Beast mostly exists digitally and has very few, if any, real walk-in locations. Mr. Beast offers 4 burger versions: the Chandler style, the Chris style, the Carl's Deluxe style, and finally the Mr. Beast style, which is what we're doing today, and it's constructed with 2 or 3 beef patties, house seasoning, whatever that is, American cheese, pickles and diced onions, mayonnaise, pickles, and brown mustard on a toasted hamburger bun. Each one of these will chew your diet apart with a greasy 950 calories. I have the nutritional information on the screen and in the description below. If you go out and pick it up yourself, like me, to get it hot and fresh, one of these signature burgers will tap your dwindling finances to the tune of $9.99. For a hefty upcharge of $2, you can make this thing into a triple burger version. Get the combo version for an eye-popping $17.29 before taxes in Georgia. Much to my disappointment, and really not much to my surprise, Mr. Beast doesn't provide any serving weights. I attempted to reach out to customer service to ask him this very question, but what I found on their website was a dead link. Mr. Beast, we're not getting off on the right foot here. But fear not, nobody can hide forever from the Joe's Hungry scales, where we're going to calculate the actual, real, relative fast food price per ounce. So now it's time to unleash the beast. Head over to the back door of my local ghost kitchen at Ruby Tuesdays, aka Ghost Kitchen in Calhoun, Georgia. I've never ordered from a ghost kitchen before, so let's go ahead and get my order in. All right, I've got my order in. Now it's time to do the Joe is Hungry temperature test. I've got my Beast burgers. They had a little trouble making them. I don't think they had made them before. So let's go ahead and hope for the best. Mr. Beast number 1 is 131.5 degrees Fahrenheit. Mr. Beast number 2 is 137.7 degrees Fahrenheit. Mr. Beast number 3 is 123.1 degrees Fahrenheit. So Mr. Beast, AKA Ruby Tuesdays, Ghost Kitchen. I know you cook these things to order, but I also could tell that maybe you really hadn't done a lot of them because you let these things die in the past. And if you watch this channel any length of time, you know you failed the Joe is Hungry temperature test. So now it's time to
Oh, hell no.
break out the scales, fire up the cameras, sharpen the knives, head back to the
You don't fail Joe's
Joe is Hungry
temperature test.
And as usual, we take off for the packaging.
Yo, he's gonna hate
We
this.
set the tear on the scale.
Thank you for all these subs, guys. Thank you so much.
Mr. Beast number 1 weighs in at 7.65 ounces. Mr. Beast number 2 weighs in at 7.50 ounces.
Isn't Mr. Beast not even associated with Mr. Beast Burger anymore?
Mr. Beast number 3 weighs in at 7.90 ounces or 225 grams. Well, at least
That's fucking crazy.
the weights are fairly close. So today, Mr. Beast, I'm going to give you a pass on the Joe is Hungry consistency weight test.
He's suing them?
Add them all up, average them out, do the math. You come up with a stratospheric $1.30 an ounce. So is all this worth it? Well,
The overpriced alarm.
we'll see, because now it's time for the Joe is Hungry big reveal.
This might have better editing than Saltburn. Those burgers are ass. I used to eat them not knowing who Mr. Beast was. Why did you eat the burgers then if they were bad? Why did you keep eating them?
This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like. This is what it looks like, and this is what Mr. Beast would have you think it looks like. We've seen what it looks like, and we saw how much it was. It only remotely resembles its ad photos, and the price, that's astronomical. I mean, this thing doesn't weigh any more than a Big Mac.
This is going to be a bad score.
But again, I really can't pass judgment until we do one more test, and that would be the Joe is Hungry bite test. So it is bite test engage.
Ladies and gentlemen, the over-under right now is 15 cuts. 15 cuts till he ends his bite test. Get your fucking bets in! Get your fucking bets in, you fucking slags. Over under 15. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. One cut. 2. He's going very slow. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14! Under! Under! It's the under! I don't believe it! Fucking pay him.
I can taste what little onions are actually on the burger. I can see a small amount of ketchup, but I really can't taste it. This house seasoning they speak of, as far as I'm concerned, it really doesn't exist. I could probably taste a pickle, providing I can find it. Apparently there's a little bit of confusion on how to make this thing. Apparently they don't make it very often, and I'm kind of beginning to see why. They put it out in the past like it was done, pull it back, take it apart, put it back together again. Probably explains the low temperature. Was this
You missed a cut? I'd still be the under.
better right out of the door, you may ask? Well, to find out, we need to peer into the shadows, talk to my...
Yes.
You missed one cut, I swear.
It's still the under. It's got to be over the under to win.
ganger and see what he has to say and do the Joe is hungry sneak-a-doodle bite. Sneak-a-doodle bite number 1. Sneak-a-doodle bite number 2. Sneak-a-doodle bite number 3.
I love the sneak-a-doodle bite.
I was expecting a little bit more meat. Lukewarm. Bread's a little bit dry. Let's move on with this video. Since they let it die in the past and didn't start over like they really should have, it's no better then than it is now. And now it's time to give this thing a score. If you don't know my scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9 is a once-in-a-lifetime experience and almost never achieved. 5 and down is that all too familiar slippery slope to the pits and depths of fast food hell. So let's go ahead and give this the score that it really deserves.
He's gonna hate this.
For this kind of price and the hype, one expects a whole lot more. Mr. Beast, now I can see why you're suing the Ghost Kitchen people. It is edible, but in a word, for the money, the hype, this is embarrassing. So today, I'm gonna have to go 4.7. This is my number.
I thought it'd be way worse than that.
This is my review, and hopefully I will see you in the next video.
Yep. I ate nothing but gas station food for 30 days. But this isn't just any regular food challenge video.
Oh, God.
It's a...
Yeah, you know what's interesting? Mr. Beast is suing that Ghost Kitchen place. It's crazy to me that I'm going to be real, they fumbled the bag so badly. If they had really put effort into it, and not tried to save cash on...
Joe always orders 3 of the items and weighs 3 items.
Yep.
How does he do a sneaker-doodle bite? Am I dense?
He might order 4. And sneak-a-doodle bite it. He might have a sneak-a-doodle burger. It's crazy to me that, like, yeah, here you go. Mr. Beast is suing his Ghost Kitchen partner over inedible Mr. Beast burgers. Crazy. Revolting, disgusting, and what is that? Holy shit, bro. That is crazy.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Yeah, this Ghost Kitchen
Beast burgers, Guy Fieri Flavortown, and Pauly D subs on top of my normal job all at once.
Oh,
paid minimum wage.
God, fuck. They fumbled the bag so hard because if they had made Mr. Beast burgers like even halfway consistently edible, that brand would have gone nuts.
I did eat one when it first came out. It literally tasted like cardboard, and I like Jack in the Box, so it was...
Damn. I like the self-report. That person was like, I like Jack in the Box, so I like a little bit of disgusting food from now and then. I am a disgusting food enjoyer. I'm Not Daredevil made all of this in 2023. Guys, if you do not follow I'm Not Daredevil, I'm Not Daredevil.
You will.
Thank
say
you.
It back.
Love you. I'm Not Daredevil's muse. And they generate so much art of me. It is crazy. It is awesome. Here's me as Obi-Wan Kenobi. I always just look at these though, and I'm like, God, I wish I was a little better looking. I wish I looked like the drawings. I'm Not Daredevil makes me look really handsome. You literally are, bro. Stop. Quit it. Quit that. If I could, I would look like this in my regular life. With the eye makeup and everything. Face tats. God, I don't know how I got sick again, or if I'm not over being sick. I don't know how I have like the sniffles and like sneezes and Badland Hunters official trailer. All right, we'll watch one more trailer and then we'll get into the movie. Mr. Beast's entire career is based on scamming. His first dozen of giveaways were fake, and
His entire career is based on scamming. His first dozen of giveaways were fake, and he 100% knew about these ghost kitchens. Just anything for profit.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Nev cool.
You know what? You know why I say I don't really know Jimmy. I don't really know Jimmy. I've only met him once. But I know Carl. And Carl wouldn't associate himself with someone who's out and out a scammer. Carl's too good a dude. So that's why I that. Because I do think Carl's a good dude. I do. Carl's a great guy. I in that instance, I'm going to give Mr. Beast the benefit of the doubt because of Carl. Straight up. That's my thought process. That's why I
That's very cool.
Less than 3. Keep up the good work.
Thank you. Oh.
Hey.
Nihilist, thank you. This looks sick. Oh, he's the guy who beats people up and trained to Busan.
Big boss DNA.
Oh. Okay, I'm bricked up. Yo, Koreans are just making better shit than us right now. Yo, Korea is tapped in, bro. Korea's making good drama, good action. Fuck, man. What's happening, United States? They always have been, really? Oh, come on. Korea has made incredible projects, but they are not the media fucking empire that they are now, like 20, 30 years ago.
Your
Come on.
stream lifts my spirits.
Come on.
Thanks for bringing your all and being the most entertaining person on Twitch.
Let me put it this way. Old Boy is an incredible project, as is Sympathy for Lady Vengeance, as is Mr. Vengeance, as is a ton of Korean projects. But Squid Game being the #1 show in the United States and Parasite being the #1 film in the United States at one point is fucking unheard of for the United States. That is unheard of. To have the #1 thing on TV and the #1 thing in the movie theater be a film and television show from the same country that is not the United States, that is fucking unheard of. Crazy. Like, I don't doubt or disagree that Korea has always been making really quality cinema and television, but like the way that they have tapped in and fucking just found an American audience is crazy right now. Squid Game is decisively Netflix #1 show of all time. That's wild. Okay. Okay. I didn't want to do anything more before we got into our movie, but this is important. This is something that I was talking about earlier. So, this basically shows that the MCU is recasting. They're not ending the plot line. They're not pivoting. They're not AIing. They're going to recast Kang. That is, there you go. He was Jet, right? In Cowboy live action.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
No? People in chat were saying that. Why were people in chat saying that?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Chat, did you do a racisms? Chat, you did a racisms. You misled me. This is the actor from Cowboy Bebop. Oh, this is the guy from Candyman. Interesting. Is he gay? Gay Kang? Okay, I'm back in. And just like that, I'm back in. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. It is now
oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Hey, we'll hope you're well.
Thank you. It is now movie night time.
Love Wednesday nights with Professor Neff Whammy.
Yes. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, oh, wow, there's over 7,000 of you here. What the fuck? Since when? Ladies and gentlemen, I teach a film class every Wednesday. There's 7,000 of you here, so some of you might not know this, but every Wednesday I teach a film class, and usually I will show a film that I consider to be Criterion cinema, worth watching, analyzing, discussing, and going into a Socratic method discussion about. However, once in a blue moon, I do something else. I'll do something humorous, or I'll watch a movie that I think is bad, or even more rarely, I'll watch a film that I've never seen before. Tonight, we're doing that. Tonight, we're watching a film by Emerald Fennell, the director who did Promising Young Woman, a film that has been asked about in my chat over and over and over and over and over and over again. We're watching Saltburn. I know very little about this movie. And when I say I know very little about this movie, I know more about the outrage that it's caused among audiences than its actual plot.
Oh, fuck yeah, got home late and didn't miss film night.
I don't know what warnings to issue you other than I hear this film is a little bit perverse. So I'm doing a blind viewing of this. And the nice thing about this is I can actually give a review with spoilers for the first time in a long time, because usually I do reviews without spoilers, because we've all watched the film together. So instead of a classic lesson, I will give an honest to God 1 to 10. Here are my thoughts. Is this a good movie? What can you learn from this movie? How do I feel about this movie at the end? So, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, let me give you my quick normal film night spiel. We're about to watch a movie. We're going to watch it on Amazon Prime Watch Party. The reason that we use Amazon Prime Watch Party is because it protects me from DMCA and getting banned on this platform for watching copyrighted content, but it also protects me from terms of service, TOS. For one shining moment, there was a moment on this platform where you could show titties free and forthwith as long as it had some artistic merit, but that TOS-ness was short-lived, and now we are back to the draconian and shut-in age of old, where a titty slipping out or a penis flopping on your screen is tantamount to being executed by the state that is Amazon. So, I use Amazon Prime Watch Party to protect myself and my livelihood. If you have Amazon Prime, you can connect it to your Twitch and watch the film along with us. Now, this film is broadly available on Amazon Prime Watch Party, which means that no matter where you are on our round planet, you should be able to watch along with us. If for some reason you don't have Amazon Prime, which I'm sure is many of you, you may join our Discord, which will be spammed in the chat now. The Discord will have what we call alternative viewings. These are parallel screenings of the film with the exact same time code being shown at the exact same time in our Discord. There will be hundreds of people in there, so if a channel is full, come back, request politely, and they might start another alternative viewing just for you. I have no idea what this film is like. If you hate this film, maybe watch it along and see if I hate as well. If you love this film, maybe watch along and see if I love as well. And if you've never seen this film, well, that puts us on even footing. Anyway, it's film night. We're going to watch this film, and then we might do an episode of Survivor if you hang around and are good little boys and girls. Tomorrow, we have our Rogue Trader stream, which I am very excited about because I will be spending some of the money that I make to give you guys codes. A lot of you guys, hopefully, like 10. In the meantime, we have a set of rules that we adhere to here. A brief set of rules, 3 minutes. In this 3 minutes, if you've seen these rules before, you can go get a blanket, get a snack, get a drink, get comfortable, turn out the lights, do what you need to do. But if you haven't seen these rules before, I suggest you take the next 3 minutes and consider deeply what you are about to see. At the end of the 3 minutes, we will start the film post-haste. So I'll see you in 3 minutes. Get comfortable and enjoy these rules.
It's a groovy time for a movie time. So grab your gap and grab a seat. But don't forget to get something to eat. Delicious meat and nutritious meat.
You can't beat my meat for a special treat. Sucking on me is really neat.
Don't be a jerk and don't be a fool. Be a good neighbor and follow these rules. What are these rules? Remember to keep your shoes on at all times. Don't pull your penis out unless you really need to. Indecent exposure is a class 2 felony.
Don't talk watch. Don't talk watch. You gave me a WhatsApp. Don't let it work out. We still have motherfucking money. Do the nuts get caught out the seat that fucked on you while sitting there.
ate your torso. Did you bring your baby? Run it over after the show.
If I see you videotaping this movie, sights will rain down your throat with hard acid. Dissolve your testicles and turn your guts into snakes. This is a copyrighted movie for Time Warner. If I find you sold it on eBay, I will break into your house and tear your wife in half.
Yes, those are the rules. Ladies and gentlemen, very excited to watch this movie with you. I will say this one more time. Typically, if I am about to watch perverse content, I give some kind of warning. To those of you who are easily affected or disturbed by challenging cinema. I've never seen this film, so I don't know how to warn you. But if you are one of those people, maybe take the night off. I hear this thing is a lot. So without further ado, Saltburn. Here we go. Never seen it before. Did you bring your baby? Babies don't watch this. Take your seat outside. Okay. Is there supposed to be sound? Ah, there we go. Okay. Smoking is cool.
Wasn't. I loved him, of course.
So is that Jacob Elordi? Is this the guy that everybody's in love with?
Felix. And that was part of the problem. Everyone loved him. Everyone wanted to be around him. It exhausted him. People just wouldn't leave him alone. Especially the girls.
Ooh.
Christ, the girls.
Oh, sorry, desktop audio. My bad. Gage. Cool intro titles. Really cool intro title. I'm going to upgrade the title of this, or update the title of the stream. Posh kids. Posh kids. This is exciting. I never get to watch new movies with you, chat. I'm always like the old fucking comic book guy, like, check this scene out. Did you know this? Just experiencing cinema with you. Interesting aspect ratio. I wonder if they'll change it later in the film or if it stays like that the whole time. What is aspect ratio? Aspect ratio is the dimensions the film is shot in. So I think you see how there's black bars on the side? I think this is shot in 4:3. It's square, like Justice League. Juicy Couture? Does that still exist? Or is this set in like 2000? Oh, it's set in 2000? Ha! Ha! Damn. Will's knowledge of sweatpants is crazy. Yeah, well, if you buy something on Prime Video, can you watch it on stream? No. Ooh, Jeffrey Dahmer. The Social Network, Speed, Dialogue. Thank you. All right. Is that right? Would it be possible to get subtitles? It would. Just turn them on. I actually have mine on right now. Ooh. Awkward. Awkward. Does this motherfucker still have glitter on his face? What a cunt. Okay. What is this, like their private teacher at Hogwarts? What is going on there? A crunchy. Ha. I like this guy. Oh, he took his crispy back. Okay, who eats like that? That boy's got the illness. What the fuck? Wait, it's a party in their dorm? Just go. Who the fuck is gonna stop you? Invite only to a party in your dorm? Oh. Jesus Christ, he's hot? Is it just because he's tall? No, he's really handsome? I'm gonna be honest. He looks like a lot of the dudes I went to school with. That kind of like boy band, Southern fraternity hair. He's also 10 feet tall. How tall is he actually? Like 6'5"? Oh man, he's made. Oh, he's a good guy. Y'all feel bad for that kid? He bought him a candy bar and took it back. I like him, but you gotta do what you gotta do in college. Jaeger bombs will fuck you up. Oh, okay. I want to suck his dick now. I've never bailed out. I've never been bailed out like that in my life. I've bailed out plenty of people like that, but I've never been bailed out like that. But I'm also not 6'5". God. Jägermeister hungover is a different beast. That is a sticky kind of hungover. Friends, 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 friends. Call me by your name. And he's smoking. Ha! Oh. Ha! Dude, that guy on the couch is based. DJ fucking Shadow indeed. Ooh. Red flags. A lot of red flags already. Oh. Oh. True. Oh. Mm. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Ow. Oh. Okay, this is a red flag. Great shot there, though. The cherry of the fucking cigarette in between the curtains. I liked that a lot. So far, I like this movie. Those words were pregnant. True. Oh. Did you like Promising Young Woman? All right, how does he get back in this guy's good graces? Or is it all down here from here? All downhill. Oh. Oh. Hmm. That red hair and blue eyeshadow are going crazy. Oh, dude, come on. This just fell in your lap. Lucky boy! No, don't say that. You never vengeance fucked before, kid? Dad's dead? Oof. The fuck is this? End of exams. Oh. This kid sucks. Hey, yo, beat the shit out of that motherfucker. We do butt sex.
What? Oh. Oh boy. Dang, he looks cleaned up. Ow, ow, ow. Sheesh. Someone's house. Okay. Will's family home. Blue room. It's blue. Based. Thank you. Oh. Jesus Christ. Nice digs. Oh. Oh, that's nightmarish. That definitely won't come back. Watching it with his dad. Oh, I love her. Oh, I love her. Rosamund Pike. Love Rosamund Pike. Oh, God. Oh, who's that? A what? A complete and utter horror of ugliness. Ha! Venetia. You'll work it out. Oh, if you pop. Rosamund Pike is hilarious in this. Malay. Okay, what is this woman's deal? Weird cut. Ha! What? Good. A bed sit? What actress is that? What else is she from? Drive. Oh, yeah, it's her. I like his chain. Oh, this is a crazy move, bro. Damn, she's looking at a dick. Oh. Oh. This kid is such a cunt. Oh, God. Damn, my boy kind of piped up right now. Hey, stop. Is he about to go hog out? Are we about to see some dick meat in this movie? Yes. Is he flirting with the guy's sister? Is he studying? He's studying all the art at Saltburn. That's so funny. Dude, MGMT was such a fucking moment. All right, I gotta piss. I'll be back. Who jerks off like that? Yeah, in the tub? No, not looking at their dick. or anything erotic. Oh! Wow! Ow! You nasty motherfucker! Wait, what? That is a great line. Wow. That is fucking unchained Riz right there. He got a mouthful of bathtub cum and he's a different person. Hmm. Yeah, he's got to fuck this sister to cement his place in the family, right? Ooh. Yo, when did he become Rizzler McThickcock? Yo! Damn, he's going right for her insecurities. He is good. What the hell happened to this guy? Oh! And he's teasing her. This man was sitting at a dinner table with Rain Man a month ago. No, come on. Oh my God. He's on a Red Baron mission? He's going Hand of Sauron? Oh my God. Oh! And she's free bleeding? Yo! You can't do that! Oh my God, he's feeding her the roll of pennies. I don't think he's gay. I think he's bi. Yo, this man is having carnal knowledge of this poor girl. Oh my God! Top G! Oh! Oh! That shot was fire. That shot was fucking fuego. Oh, he said, eat up, bitch. He said, I'm not going to snack down on that pussy for free. You better eat that croissant, baby. You better show me how you going to eat my croissant. Yo, someone find me the chain he's wearing. I like that shit. She likes that. Oh, he doesn't like that. Well, was that Grey Worm? He's got no friends. Oh, he was reading. What a place to read. That's making me envious. All right, so the other kid told him that he ate his sister out. So let's see how this goes.
Yo, this man. I got to be honest. I like what I'm watching, but at the same time, I don't buy that this character just had this fucking flip. Uh-oh. Last year. Yeah. I'm very protective of Venetia. Oh, she's waiting underneath his window. He's not gonna go. Oh, the shitty kid's having problems with his mother. Time to strike. Use it to your advantage. Mmm. Ooh. Yeah. Fuck you, Farley. Oh! Oh. What project do I remember her from?
I mean, you could be mad at this guy, but he's shutting it the fuck down. Yo, this man is electric. Oh. Unlikely bedfellows. Up. Well. Farley is such a cunt. That's the best bit. I love you. Farley set him up. Oh. Hmm. About to punch something? Okay. Yeah, I saw that coming. Oh. Thank you, South Texas. What is going on?
What is happening? Yo, when did this man become Fuck Beast 5000? He literally became Rocky Horror Picture Show. Huh. Frame job? And he's just gone. Barbados. Did Ollie frame him? Jerked him off and framed him? Wait, is Pamela the chick from earlier? Oh my God. This man beating off again? Oh God, he's powering up on that secret sauce.
looking jacked. Yeah, I want that chain. Bro, this is a setup. This feels like a setup. Oh no. Okay, something is about to go fucked. Is she not an addict at all? Has he been a fucking liar from the beginning? Oh, fuck. He's been talented Mr. Ripley from Jump Street. Oh, he's been the talented Mr. Ripley from Jump Street. Ooh. Got him. I bet. Mm. This man still thinks he's going back to Saltburn. He's going back to Saltburn? Well, you gotta do what you did with Farley. Get rid of him. Get rid of him. He's not going back. His life is at Saltburn now. Let me stream if you want some more. Like, push it, watch me work it. I'm worth it. One of my favorite songs of all time. Oh, God. At the bar. Give me some more. Give me some more. While I'm at the bar. Oh, want me? He's doing coke with one of the dads. Who was that? All right, a little fucking surreal. Yeah, what song is this? That's an absolute fucking banger.
Happiness by Tom Craft. Fuck yeah. Loneliness by Tom Craft. This song is insane. Bro, this song is what a party. Yeah, I'm gonna be this exact outfit for fucking Halloween or for EDC. Just the stag horns and the suit, bro. The wings on the wife beater also go nuts, dude. Shining. Damn. The Minotaur. They have a Minotaur?
Brother, you just gonna stand there? Ooh. great fucking shot. Jesus Christ. Great shot. Who is the cinematographer on this movie? He's kind of carrying. He made La La Land? Okay. There you go. Ugh. Yo, this motherfucker killed Felix. I don't care. I don't care what I see next. This motherfucker killed him. I mean, these shots. Beautiful color theory here. Hollywood dominating Among Us lobby. Bro, I am so baffled by this film. Are they not going to fucking investigate this at all? He's just dead. They're just saying, hey, you dead. So he just dead. Wait, what? Damn, this man is an umbrella genius. Oh, they threw a rock. Lord of Saltburn only got a wooden crucifix in his grave? Not likely. Oh. Okay. Taking the shirt off. It's got some dirt on it. No, we're okay. We're going back. Yo, don't bathtub it, bro. That's mud, kid. Okay, the music went away and we're still here. Is he kissing the dirt? What? What am I looking at? Got some mud on your pants too, huh? I gotta. Yo, Barry Keoghan will do any bit of acting, huh? This guy, this dude, he is just such a fucking thespian. He doesn't care. He said, fucking a pile of dirt, I'm in. Where's my Oscar? Apparently, he improvised that scene. What? Wow, he did it. He's the Lord of Saltburn. One more. think you're worse. I just let someone in your mouth like that. What? Yo, Penis DeMilo over here can't help but get laid. She killed him. Oh my God. Oh my God. Kill the dad? No way does he kill the father. Check.
What is happening?
He came in, it was bright and shiny, he left in a fucking downpour. No way. Dude, what am I watching? No! He killed him! He killed the dad! Oh, you gotta fuck Rosamund Pike, bro. Oh no, he died of natural causes? He looks so handsome. What the fuck? I need a better hairdresser. I also need to lose weight. It's about 14 years later. Oh. What? 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 He got the rock? Oh. How'd he kill the dad, though? He didn't? That's a stroke of luck. Yo, where's Farley, bro? Oh, what a song. Murder. But you better not kill the groove, DJ. Play. Yo, he is actually packing dick. Is that really his cock? It's real? Yo, Barry has a fucking dick. Good for Barry. Pray. God, I love this song. I told you that would come back. He's got a rock for every one of them. Wow. I will prove you wrong. When I say it's a murder on the dance floor. But you better not kill the groove. DJ, I'm gonna burn this fucking house right down. Wow. I have thoughts. I have thoughts. I got some thoughts. Okay, let's talk about it. Everybody save your comments. There's a theory that Oliver planned it all from the beginning when he got to Oxford or even before. Emerald Fennel, the end shot, was kind of a mere backward shot from when they first got to Saltburn and Felix was giving him the tour. Yes. Emerald Fennel and Barry Keoghan unzip Saltburn's erotic cemetery scene. Was this actually improv? There's no way. For me, it wasn't about fucking the grave. It was more about, I don't know what to do with this obsession. It was shocking, darkly funny, and uncomfortable. Wait. Oh, so they had it scripted, but he improv'd how long it was. No, it wasn't. Wait, what? Okay, let me read this whole thing. When it came to the eye-popping Saltburn scene below, something was bothering my director. It initially, the script called for to finger and kiss the freshly dug out grave. But on the day of filming, Fennel changed her mind. I spoke to Barry in the morning, and I just said, I don't know. I think he would unzip. No, that is her telling him. Listen, guys, I know that like it wasn't in the script, but I'm telling you, the difference between a director telling you, in this scene, he's supposed to finger and kiss the grave. I think we should go further. Maybe unzip your pants.
and like Barry improvising that element, the difference between that and having a scene where you're just mourning your friend and you start fucking a dirt mound on a set where no one expects you to is like, as a director, if you're like, yeah, in this scene, I want you to cry into the grave, and you just pull out your cock and start fucking a dirt mound, that director is going to be like, what? Holy. Wow. All right. Well, okay. I said I would give you a thorough review now instead of a little film class. First thing I will say is, bro, talented Mr. Ripley gonna sue somebody, bro. That movie is just talented Mr. Ripley. Now, I love the talented Mr. Ripley, but it's definitely like a reimagining. And it's so funny I haven't heard anybody say that. Maybe they are purposefully not saying that because they don't want to spoil the film. But man, there's so much about that movie that I was like, the change in this kid is just so insane. So insane. And then to go back and have him premeditate from the beginning is like very cool. I really, really liked that movie, guys. I really, really liked that movie. I think perhaps the reason I liked that movie so much is because I went into it without any expectations. And I thought it was trash movie. Yeah, sure, your opinion. I thought it was going to boil over. I think so many movies like this have a tendency to boil over in a way where like the last act doesn't make any sense, or it's completely ridiculous, or the characters totally drop, but it kind of carried. Low 7, high 6. Ooh. I fully disagree. I think this is mid to high 8s. I'm sorry, guys. I just don't know what I would criticize in that film. I just don't know what I would ultimately criticize in that film. Because obviously Barry Keoghan's behavior is like totally erratic. And in a way, it's almost dreamlike. But when you get to the end and realize that this guy is a fucking serial killer, all of a sudden it's like, yeah, okay, licking cum out of a bathtub is the least of what's going on. Like, at first, you think that Felix's death is motivated by, like, oh, you know, oh, he fucking, he's obsessed with this guy, but he's not obsessed with him at all. He's obsessed with his wealth. He doesn't give a shit about Felix. He doesn't give a shit about any of them. Also, the cop thing makes so much sense, and it was a tiny detail. It was a tiny detail. I don't know if you caught it. The reason that Farley is kicked out of the house is cocaine. And at the time I went, that's so weird. Why does the dad care about cocaine? Even his old friends are banging lines with his son. It's because Felix wasn't poisoned. He overdosed. He doesn't put poison in the champagne. He puts a full vial of cocaine. That's why he's mad at Farley. That's why Farley is kicked out. That's why there's no police investigation. They thought that Farley OD'd Felix. That is a brilliant little detail that they never outright say. Guys, this film was pretty fucking brilliant. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be real with you. I am going to be real with you. I think I know what happened to the reviews of this film. I think gays went into this film thinking they were about to watch Call Me By Your Name. And it wasn't. And the gays didn't know what to make of it. I'm going to be real. I am going to be real. I saw the trailers. I saw all the lead up. And I was like, this is going to be a very gay, like dark romance story where ultimately Barry Keoghan gets his heart broken by a tragic rich guy. And I think a lot of people assume that. They kind of eyes wide shut this. But I think a lot of gays walked into this being like, oh, fuck yeah, Barry Keoghan's cock and Jacob Elordi. And then they were like, wait, this isn't gay. This has all the makings of a gay, but it's not a gay. Interesting. And I think for other audiences, it was too gay. I think for other audiences, they were like, this is too gay. And for the gays that wanted it to be a gay love story, it was not gay enough. It was a tepid level of gay. Guys, I kind of fucking liked it. I liked the way it looked. I liked the way it sounded. God, that sound, dude. Okay, I'm going to be honest. That was like right in my favorite era of music. That was the shit I was listening to in college, and bro, you know what I mean? Sorry, you're muted. Dude. Ministry of Sound shit. The sound, thank you for the hype train, by the way. The sound was good. Guys, the cinematography was bonkers. That movie looked good. I don't care if you didn't enjoy the movie. Everyone can admit that film was fucking gorgeous. And she let the bad guy get away with it. I like that shit. I like that shit. Soul Boot, thank you so much. I like how people in chat are saying eat the rich, like there's some punished sense of morality here. That's the whole point. There's not. He's a serial killer and he comes from an upper middle class family. If that's your takeaway, this movie has no morality. That's why I like it. I'm tired of morality. I'm tired of messaging. I like that this film has no fucking morality. It's morally fucking bankrupt. The main character is a fucking monster. And he's a monster for no reason. He hasn't earned that.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Wait a minute. Was this Villeneuve as a movie? A nice stick, all the makings of a gay but not gay. Some people think it's too gay and others not gay enough.
No point plot. Omega Law. Kek W. No, no, it's not no point. There's a difference. There's a difference, you see. There's a difference. It's a good story. It's a good story, which is my favorite thing to see in a film. I like to see good stories that are told well with interesting characters. Just because it's not beating you up about how better to live your life, right? Another filmmaker might have had the main character be some, I'm Oliver Twist, and I'm also black, and my father worked for your family, and he died in an accident 20 years ago, and now I'm getting my revenge. Bruh, boring. Tired of that. It's just a good story. It's just a good story. And they used an unusual aspect ratio.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
From what I saw, the main critique was against its
Probably the worst
but that's not what
film class yet. But why? Can I ask why people have such a gripe with this film? I've noticed at least a dozen of you, so I'm not getting one guide, really hate this movie. Please feel comfortable telling me why you hate this movie. I don't care if you hate this movie. It's not a film that I will go to the dirt with you for.
That's very cool.
Some of the criticism regarding Barry Keoghan's character. Beside the bath scene, they haven't really shown that side of him.
What do you mean? Some of the criticism?
Don't you just want to guzzle up Jacob Elordi's bathwater cum?
Well, he's a maniac. He's a serial killer.
Jacob Elordi?
No, Barry Keoghan.
Barry Keoghan. Yeah, the ending went to hell, but...
No, he's a serial killer.
Did you like the movie or not?
Yes.
Okay, what did you think of the ending, though?
I mean, it's the talented Mr. Ripley.
It is, but his motivations, like, change. I don't know. I have a lot to say. I have a lot to say on it.
His motivations change.
When was the idea to, like, kill everyone in the family, including, what's his name?
From the very beginning.
I don't know. I don't know if I agree.
He says that. He says he's working. All right, back to why people vehemently dislike this film. Good movie, but it's only one you watch once. I disagree with that too. I want to go back and watch all the details.
Do you think it was better than the talented Mr. Ripley? Why did the sound
Whoa. I didn't say that.
done better?
Talented Mr. Ripley is one of my favorite movies.
This movie is to about Adam what Brightburn is to Superman at Wilnev.
Is to Adam what Brightburn is to what? Is to... They sowed those seeds from the first act, bro. The lightning shift from blue to red once Felix wrongs Ollie, once told me everything I needed to know. Oh, yeah, for sure. The color theory was insane. All right, if you hate this movie, feel free to spam a few times while you hate it. It wasn't that his motivation changed. It's just that you never know what's the main character's motivations are until the end. An actually extremely good twist. There you go.
It's about a rich family that customarily brings in lower-class people as vanity projects finally meeting its match when one of those unfortunate souls turns out to be more conniving than they originally anticipated.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I like the detail of him throwing the rock and it doesn't land in the water.
Yeah, you're trying to add morality to it with that, like, bringing in underclass people thing. They have a giant house. They have guests. I mean, maybe that's part of it, but I don't give a shit about that. I don't hate it. Everything is good, but the plot, in my opinion, it seems inconsequential in the end. He planned it from the beginning just feels unearned. Well, I mean, it's a little bit of an art film. You know, it's not going to be like a dark, gritty. No, he is well off and didn't need the money. Yeah, but they didn't know that. They took him in because they thought he was dejected. They are underclass. His moth got over her drug addiction and his dad resurrected. Oh, there you go.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from
The ending was just so spoon-fed.
Ramped up into expecting a certain emotional complexity, but the end completely flattens that expectation. We were cooked like lobsters.
Yeah, the gays wanted a gay romance, straights wanted a clash discussion. It's a serial killer movie. People's expectations are blinding them to what's in front of them. He's a moth. Just tired of artsy being all inserting sexual tension in every scene nowadays. Makes it feel more predictable. I'm going to be honest. The sexual tension in that film, while gratuitous, did not feel predictable in any way. I have to be completely candid. I don't think I've seen anybody randomly eat out the period-laden pussy of their best friend's sister, jerk off their cousin, and then fuck their
one of my fave movies.
Their grave. Gratuitous, yes. Predictable, no. And I think while it was happening, I was so shocked that I just was kind of watching like it was a train accident. And then in the end, the explanation, while spoon-fed, felt like, I don't know, that last dance had shades of Hannibal Lecter. There was class to his violence. Do you think he fucked the mom after moving back in? 100p. My only gripe with it is how Farley obviously should have known Oliver fucked him twice, but we never got a follow-up. Yeah, I mean, again, this is kind of an arts house film, so no investigations in Act 3 and wishy-wash intentions make it mostly just shock value. Yeah, but I do like the detail that he basically knew that Farley was a big coke user,
I don't take no shit
and he
from anyone.
had witnesses doing coke with Felix,
After another, the daughter.
and then he put coke in the drink.
After another took my shock from how far he would go to about 50% less than that. Then it was just an ending.
I'm a stud.
Huh. So you're upset because he killed the rest of the family.
Only thing I did not like about the film was that I didn't know his personality in the beginning, but the ending, although spoon-fed, fixed that criticism for me.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Bloss Pam 13.
There didn't need to be investigations. She killed herself. He poisoned himself with cocaine. Yeah, kind of.
Very cool.
But again, I think in a real situation, in the Dark Knight version of this, yes, there is a long and greedy investigation where we'd have to outwit them. There's a successful narrative here. It's just outside the film, where you are riveted and outraged by the spectacle of the talentless Nepo baby given millions of dollars to subvert the form of the class satire by presenting it totally from the aristocratic perspective. What the fuck is this? What is that saying? I absolutely love the red dining room scene. I could feel the anxiety and pain. Yes. I'm disappointed with the inconsistency in him not fucking the mom when she was bedridden. God. I've had people tell me they can't relate to the lack of morality and nihilism in the film, which I get.
This guy got a check from the dad.
Oh, I
and waited
love
16
that.
years for him to die. Dedication right there.
Oh, I love the nihilism. I love the lack of morality. At the end of the movie, in his new flat, paid off, pining over the chance to go back, it would be one of my favorite movies. This way just feels like some very basic class-based frustration bullshit. I don't know if it felt like class-based frustration to me because in reality, he's upper middle class. I will say this. I think the fact that they skipped the number of years he waited to finally spring his trap was a disservice because it was an instant for us, but in reality, he waited like 14 years, patiently waited, no contact with her.
Can we watch the dance from Love Actually now?
No.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I think the movie establishes that the parents wouldn't want to open an investigation, as
Yeah.
they wouldn't even openly talk about any events.
Yeah.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy.
Yes.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
He poisoned the drink when Felix rejected him, then Farley's drug use as a scapegoat for his death, resulting him to be exalted.
What is this? Hold on.
Did you know film talk moment? Let's go. At the first breakfast, she's telling the story about her friend Shelley walked by the window.
Shelley's housekeeper was cleaning one of the rooms when Shelley walked past the window and waved at her. So she waved back before she realised that Shelley was in Italy.
In one of the first
And she
day
was on the
room
top floor of the
scenes,
house.
Felix passes
Well,
by the
lady.
windows. They're discussing the doppelganger.
Past the window and waved.
Is that Felix back there?
So she waved back before she realised that Shelley was in Italy. And she was on the top floor of the house. 2 hours later, he drowned.
In the shot as she's explaining it, over her shoulder, there's a housekeeper outside, and Felix walks past the window.
Bruh.
Foreshadowing his death.
That is amazing.
Yeah. I rewound that when I saw it. I was like, wait, that was Felix in his pink shirt.
Shelley walked past the window and...
Oh!
That when he pulled the tube out of the mother's throat, that her last words would have been, "Show hole."
Thank you.
He drowned.
And then later at dinner, they go close the windows because he's gonna go by the window again.
Fuck.
Oh!
Dude, I literally do. Yeah, same.
Oh, that's just giving me goosebumps. Look, Pamela. Oh, no.
Dude! I don't know. Listen, I'm going to say what I'm going to say. All right, definitively now. I'm going to be honest. Is this the best movie I've ever seen? No. Fuck no. Absolutely not. But what have I heard about this movie? I heard this movie fucking sucked. I heard this movie fucking sucked. So I went in like, oh, I'm going to fucking pick this thing apart and this will be a fun film class because I'll sit in my fucking ivory tower and tell you what a fucking piece of shit that... It was pretty good. The color was good. The cinematography was good. The sound was good. The performances were psychotic, but they were great. They were psychotic, but they were great. Barry Keoghan showed his cock. There was no morality to speak of. There was no hero at the end to set it all right. He never got caught. I hate in serial killer movies how at the end it's always like, but you're going down for this, buddy. Fargo style. You know what I mean? I'm
watching Fargo. And I like Fargo, but I do get a little tired of it's like, okay, here are the meek characters. Let's see how they all survive and beat all these master criminals. You know what I mean? You're just kind of waiting for that to happen when I'm watching most things. And I like these fucked up characters. I like them. I like the dangerous characters. I like the fucking Hannibal Lecters. They're fun to look at. And especially in a film, because it doesn't have the same macabre fucking feeling that looking at an actual serial killer does. Right? There are people out there that fucking idolize serial killers, and I don't really. I'm fascinated by them, but I still am aware that they've taken someone's lives. In this movie setting, in this safe sandbox, I can look at this absolute fucking monster and go, what an interesting little cage you have. 2-hour runtime of your film. I liked it. I give this film an 8.5. I know people didn't like it, and I understand the reasons you didn't like it. I understand that it wasn't hard all the way through. I know a lot of times in crime dramas, you want everything to be hard all the way through. We are in a post-Dark Knight era where the more dense and compact and real things are, the more that you feel like you can enjoy them as something intelligent. And if they don't have that hard, packed, grim reality to them, it feels as though those things aren't earned. They feel fake. But ultimately, I think as a screenwriter and a movie maker, everything has a unique fake feeling to me. I can't completely unsee the silver screen. And I think this film has an awareness that I enjoyed. Like, it didn't try and make a fucking watertight crime drama. It didn't try and tell a love story. It was almost a Shakespearean tragedy level, like serial killer work, and it was just colored in fucking, absolutely glowing bright colors. It was dripping with style. Maybe I just came in with my expectations being so low that I enjoyed it so much more. This isn't the first time this has happened to me. There have been many times in my life, in my career, that I've gone into a show or a film being like, oh, here we go. This is gonna suck ass. And then leave going, now hold on. No ass was sucked.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yes. Now debate Caroline about the movie. I understand what she is saying. And I understand what you were saying. I will agree. The fact that that ending basically played out in 15 minutes is too much. I was looking at the runtime and I was like, oh, sister dead, husband dead, mother dead, cock. It did feel a little. But I think that end was just supposed to be like, heightened. I don't think it's a perfect movie. It's not one of my favorite movies ever.
I'm ballsy.
But
I don't take no shit from anyone.
I understand the criticisms, but it just works for me. It's fun.
That's kind of how I feel. That's kind of how I feel. The class point for me resemble in Ollie kicking Farley from the last Red Dinner and him being only not rich Billy up, as he says he doesn't die because of that, and I love it.
The class point for me resembled an Ollie kicking Farley from the last Red Dinner and him being the only not rich Billy up, as he says, and he doesn't die because of that. And I love it, or that's how I want to think of it. Yeah, Dode. I don't know. I'm not following that one. I'm trying. The whole movie was him telling the first story to her unconscious body. Very on brand for him. Yeah. Am I the only one who wanted him to kill the butler? The movie is a very literary movie. It's not plot heavy. It's sacrificing connectivity and character development for aesthetic and mood, and it works. Some people don't like that, but I did. I'm going to be honest. I think there are a lot of films like this that I don't like. But I think the murder and the sex and the drugs kept me in. Like I can't tell you that I was like, I knew I was being shocked for shock's sake when he was eating out her very steely pussies, shall we say. But I still was like, oh, you know what I mean? Like it got a rise out of me. It got a rise out of me. Like I know it was kind of smut for smut's sake, but it wasn't like Saw. You know what I mean? It wasn't like a Hostel level gross out. It was kind of like, oh, this boy wild. He wild. Saltburn in 16 quotes. Cool intro title. Will Neff. Who the fuck? What the fuck? It is beautiful, though. How do you jerk off without looking at your own dick? I maintain that one. Ew. Oh, you nasty motherfucker. That was the bathtub. Okay. He got a mouthful of bathtub cum and now he is a different person. Are we going to get full hog meat? He's a Rizzler. McThickcock. He's on a Red Baron mission. She's free bleeding. And he's going Hand of Sauron. He's feeding her the roll of pennies. I don't think he's gay.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
I'm the most talented person on the internet. If you look at this and you don't realize that I am the wordsmith of this generation, like, dude, I mean, this is brilliant. Oh, eat my croissant. Holy shit, I am a wordsmith. I like what I'm watching, but I don't buy it. Uh-oh, what is happening? Wait, when did that happen? When did I say that? The grave? Oh, God. Yo, when did this man become the fuck beast 5000? He jerked him off and framed him? Is this man beating off again? This feels like a setup. Okay, something is about to get to go fucked. Has he been a fucking liar from the beginning? Oh, fuck. He's been a talented Mr. Ripley from Jump Street. Dude, I just like, this is fun. Me going back and experiencing the film through my quotes. Damn, they have a Minotaur? I am so baffled by this film.
Don't bathtub it, bro. Ayo, Barry Keegan will do anything. He's such a fucking thespian. He said, fucking a pile of dirt, I'm in. And then the next line was, where's my Oscar? Please add that back. Okay. The things I say are brilliant. He's such a fucking thespian. He said, fucking a pile of dirt, I'm in. Now where's my Oscar? Oh, here you go. What is happening? Came in and it was bright and shiny and he left in a fucking downpour. God. I gotta watch more movies on stream. My reviews are better this way. Anyway, that film's not for everybody, I can tell you that. That film is not for everybody, I tell you that much. Man. You know what I like? I'm going to be honest. This is the last thing I will say about that movie. You know what I like? I like watching new movies. And there are so many times that I am watching a movie that all of a sudden I start to notice the spine of the film. And then I notice the ribs and the shoulders and the epidermis. And I start predicting plot points and I start filling in the blanks. And I go, oh, I know what kind of film this is. And I know what character this is. And I know how the second act is going to play out. And I know exactly where we're going to land in that third act. And ultimately, I'm a little bored of that. I'm bored of watching derivative film. And I tell you, aside from the obvious homage to the talented Mr. Ripley, that was like no film I've ever seen. And good, bad, tasteless, inspired, or otherwise, that was a film that I have not seen. Try Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. You must be new here if you think I haven't seen Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. I have seen thousands of films, and I even did a film class on that film. I love Eternal Sunshine. That film's incredible. Try Bad Times at El Royale. Seen it! Guys, I've seen most of the films you've seen. Have you seen The Void? I have. I've seen Enter the Void, which is the Gaspar Noé film, and I've seen The Void, which is the Lovecraftian horror film set in a hospital. So either one you're talking about. Anywho, I want to do a little bit more streaming tonight. Is that okay? Is that okay if I do a little bit more streaming tonight? Would you guys enjoy a single episode?
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
This film reminds me of Paul Regg's A Simple Favor. Great film.
Ah, yes, that film's interesting. That's where like yes. What a dense film that is. Thoughts on Fight Club? I think you'd have an interesting take on it. Probably the most discussed film of all time, possibly. I don't know if I would have an interesting take on it. I think so many people have talked about Fight Club. Fight Club is an excellent movie, though.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Good movie.
Epsilon Needs You, Will? Yeah, but I kind of have a headache and I don't really want to be James Marco tonight.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yes.
Hey, well, I'm new to film nights here.
Sure.
I get your take on Shutter Island. One of my favorites, Neff.
Yeah, Shutter Island is a good film. I experienced palpable dread the first time I watched Shutter Island because I watched it high. I ate an edible, one of my first edibles, and I ate too much. And I was at that movie with a bunch of girls from a sorority named Zeta Chi Alpha. And so I was in a theater with a bunch of beautiful and young women trying not to gasp audibly as I watched the film. I think it's good. I think it's a good, like, whoa, look at the twist. Oh, I think it's one that I really like. Okay, here's what I'll say about Shutter Island. I really like the film. I like the twist. I ultimately wish that film either had a double twist or left the status of Leonardo DiCaprio as a patient ambiguous. I think that film would be one of the few films that would benefit from being ambiguous at the end.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy.
Isn't it? No, if you really trace it.
Get your take on Bunraku. I feel like this is a movie a lot of people haven't seen, and I'd love your input on it.
I think if you really trace the film, there is a kind of solid ending to it. Bunraku. Yeah, I liked this movie. I think it had a really interesting style to it. I like Josh Hartnett a lot. This film kind of felt like an unofficial, like, spiritual successor to like a Sin City, where they were like, oh, we're just gonna really, really lean into this aesthetic to the point where we don't care if it looks like a film set or like a comic book or anything of that nature. And I think it was fun. I think there are elements of it that just killed it for people. Ron Perlman with dreads is hard to unsee. I'll be honest. But if you like kind of like that anime come to life aesthetic, Bunraku is a fun film. Fair analysis. All right, what episode are we on? God, you guys are just throwing shit at me. Never seen a humorous person say something like this. Comedy is best when punching upwards or sideways at yourself. When you punch downward, it is just bullying at that point and the lowest form of comedy. Never seen a humorous person say something like this? Am I reacting to something in here? However, at least he's getting marginally better at making jokes. Who am I responding to? I don't know what I'm responding to. No, they are saying the comment isn't a funny person. Oh. No. I never seen a humorous person say something like this. Well, they're wrong. A lot of people say that you shouldn't punch down in comedy. Oh, is the joke that that's a direct Carlin quote? Is that a direct George Carlin quote?
That is really funny. Okay, that is funny. By the way, if you ever want to read something pretty good, you gotta here. Which one of his? His old one. I think is it Brain Droppings? What's his? He has a biography he wrote of himself, right? Yes, it's Brain Droppings.
Just a little effort we could set.
So if you ever want to listen to something really funny and get inside his mind, he actually does the audio recording of his own book, and it's a really good listen. Brain Droppings. Do you guys want to watch this episode? What episode are we on? Season 8, what? $10? What is your fascination with cute things? I think in a lot of ways I was kind of robbed a little bit of a normal childhood. And I like cute things. I like to hold them. I also think when you feel ugly, it's nice to have things that you find attractive around you. Is that enough candid information for you? For Georgia. I honestly wish they would have voted Rachel. I like Georgia better than Rachel. Unfortunately, I just wanted them to take a shot at that alliance. I just, the other two are so grating to me. But Georgia was actually cool. I'm glad she did get to come back, though. That's a better way to leave the game than just getting fucking bagged in the night. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, open up your eyes and see. See what I do and
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy.
Right.
I don't take no
Yes.
shit from anyone.
One more, you sexy bitch.
Absolutely not. Good night, everybody. Thank you for coming for film school. I'm sending you over to Caroline Kwan. I appreciate you. It was a very fun stream. I've had a headache all night. You got more content out of me than you should have, to be fair. Also, I read an episode after film one night, which I never do. Usually I just end after film night. But I did it because I did a react instead of a lesson. And I think a lot of you guys liked it. One's in chat if you liked it. I know a lot of you didn't, but I'm only a man. And, you do your best to please people, and ultimately you do your best to please people. Can't please all the people all the time. Anyway, it's Wednesday. Stay dangerous. Tomorrow is the Rogue Trader stream. I will be using some of the money that I get playing that game, 2 hours of Rogue Trader, to give you some codes. So I think I might give out like 10 codes to Rogue Trader. How's that sound? 10 CD keys. I'll buy them myself. Anyway, thank you so much. If you like that game, join us tomorrow. We'll also be doing some Survivor and some role playing. Thanks to everybody. Have a great night. Stay dangerous, and I'll see you tomorrow.